All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Hope you're all doing well. As you can see, I clearly forgot to fix the dashboard yesterday, so we're just gonna go ahead and do that right now, and then we'll go from there. But I just noticed. Does anybody know what the hell this Grafana OSS container is? Like, what's it? What's the difference here between this? Like they what? Did they like in shitify? And I didn't know it, because it seems like they might have. No, I want to check the tag. While I'm here and I've got to redo everything anyways, I might as well just update, right? 11.5.0. I was using 11.2.0, so we're just going to do that. And yes, oh no, you can see that the password to my Grafana is a super secure ABC123. Nobody will ever imagine that that's my password. How's it going, Swills? Welcome. Those of you that don't know, Swills occasionally streams here on Twitch. I'm saying occasionally because he doesn't have a schedule, so I don't, just follow him if you want to get notifications. But he works on a hypervisor orchestration tool called Serena, which he builds on top of BSD's Beehive hypervisor. Is hypervisor the right term for that? It's not jail-like, right? It's actually VMs, right? I think it is. But yeah, fun stuff to watch. You should go give it a follow. So Grafana storage is apparently not in /data, and this is the source of my problem here. What we need to figure out. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure it's a full-blown hypervisor, not built on top of jails, but I'm like, not sure. Let me ask. I don't care about any of this. Where are the volumes? Sure, Grafana and Kubernetes. Just tell me storage. I don't want a video. Just tell me the fucking storage port. PVC. Yep, cool. Where are you mounting that PVC? Varlib Grafana. Okay. And then provisioning data sources is probably the same still. They don't mention that here, but that's fine. All right, so this looks like it should be it. We're going to make a BS dashboard and then see what happens. Is this back up and running already? No. I don't know why I have a couple setups for it, so... Oh. Wait, what the fuck? This is all FUBARD. Alright, so sometimes when you lose your controller nodes, bar level never make... It's where they put services home directories. I know, it doesn't make sense to me either, but... this is gonna get stuck, isn't it? What's the, how's it going, Fallen? Welcome. How you doing? Kevlar, hello, how are you? What's the grace period, nothing, something? I always forget it. It's like force and then timeout equals 0. Wait. Determine time from the size of the object. Weight equals true. Period of time in seconds given to the resource. Determine it gracefully. Ignore it if negative. Set to 1 for immediate shutdown. Can only be set to 0 when force is true. Force. Okay. So we're gonna say kube control delete minus this. Grace period equals 0 minus F. Force. Kube control minus N. Monitoring. Get pause minus LAP equals Grafana. Okay, that looks better. Is there a dash now? Something that I was not aware of. Alright. So we are just going to... actually, we'll just do this easy way. Dashboards. Create dashboard. Grafana. node exporter full. Oh, well, shit. And does the force? Does it use the force? So those of you that don't know, you can just go click like this, and then come over here, and then say, oh, no, I don't want to import panel. I want to import dashboard. Discard this. And then I can just go like this, just put in that little ID, and boom, now I have node exporter full. Yeah, that should be fine. We can hit import. Fine. I don't know why you just didn't go to the default. Cool. So here's my Kubernetes nodes. Yay! Wow, and everything else in my network. So Spectre, that's this machine. Here's the metrics for this guy. Yep. Nice. All right. So now the real question. NAS, NFS, Kates. No. NAS Kates. Limbo. Monitoring. Grafana storage. Yay! Now I actually have files in this directory. Look at that. Yay! Now I have dashboards. Sweet. The version, that wasn't the Grafana version though? 11.5 is what I'm running. Yeah. So you are very far behind apparently. But apparently there's also a Grafana OSS now. I'm not sure what the difference is. Oh, the chart. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't use Helm. So I'm like, huh? All right. Oh, I didn't mean to close all those. So the fun part is we have to rebuild my streaming dashboard because it was lost. Because I had the Grafana directory mounted in the wrong place. The wrong place. I guess that place would be a shitty place. All right. So what we're gonna do is actually no. Didn't I share this in Grim subscribers? I don't remember what the dashboard looked like. I think we were down to 3 things in it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I got rid of the load average. Oh, I don't know how I did the deadline though, but we'll see. But we had the percentage of EXP2 done, the number of EXP2 tickets, and then the EXP2 deadline. And the deadline was based on another. I have a shitty, stupid Prometheus exporter to make this happen. That I wrote for it. No, we're not removing the snow. It's winter. I'm sorry you don't like the snow, but other people do, and it's fun. Like, what's your beef with the snow, anyways? ADHD? Okay. I'm surprised. Most people don't even look at the stream. Count them that'll help. Oh, jeez, that's just mean. Don't say that. I could be real mean and find out a way to make it a bid war. Um, that way everybody wins. All right. We need to go dashboards. We want to do new dashboard. We want to add a visualization. Prometheus. Another time series. This is a stat that has no data, and I have no idea what the queries were here. Oh crap! I flipped away from where I needed to be. Is EXP done? So this is like U-track issues. EXP. We gotta go Prometheus. I don't remember. Query equals P3, EXP2, closed. Nope. Oh, I think I said experimental. I think I put the whole damn name in here. Yeah. So there's open and, or there's open, all, and closed. I'll put this back and we change this to, okay. But then we want to say count of this. That gives us 12. We shouldn't have to do the crazy shit we were trying to do the one time because we just fixed that by working around this. But we want to say this divided by the count of all. Okay, so that gives us 0.286%. Actually, we don't want a stat, we want a gauge. And this should be standard option. Where the shit is this? Calculation is last. Fields is numeric fields. Unit, miscellaneous, percentage, 0 to 1. There we go. Decimal 0. We don't need decimals. We need to swap these around though. Base is gonna be red. Oh. Base 80% is that. Base is red. There we go. Right. We're only 29% of the way done with this. It's supposed to say EXP2 done. Back to dashboard. We're gonna have to play around with the size. I think it was around here. No. Something like that. We're gonna save this. This is named streaming. And now I have to remember how to make this public. Permissions. Add permission. I better remember how to make a dashboard public. Grafana public dashboard. Share drop down on the top right. Wait, did it say settings? No, just from the dashboard itself. Exit edit. Share. Share externally. Anyone with the link? I understand. Accept. Don't care. Copy external link. Metrics. Properties. Oh, except it's not localhost 3000. Okay, so we're getting there. Oh, we didn't put an auto refresh on. Auto refresh every 7 seconds. Shit, was that in the share link? Time range lasts 5 minutes. I don't know if this auto refreshes though. Well, we'll see what happens. It still doesn't look like it's sized right, but whatever. Oh, I had them smaller before. It was like here? Maybe here? No. Maybe here? Oh, maybe we can go bigger. Alright, anyways. We need to add another visualization. This one is also a... No, this one is a stat of how many tickets we have for EXP2. Panel title is EXP2 tickets. This is just going to be length of utrack issues query equals P3 experimental to all. Oh, there's no underscore. Nope. What the fuck? It's not. Is it count? Not length? Yeah, there we go. Okay. We're up to 42 tickets there now. We don't really want the bar graph. We don't care about the bar graph. This actually shouldn't really have a color associated with it. So we will just make the base. I don't know. Text color. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. Where is the... I don't want overrides. Page link repeat options. Value options. This is just... whatever. Graph mode. None. That's what I want. Okay, cool. Okay, yep, that looks good. Okay. Did this resize up there yet? I don't know. Let's hit save. See what it does. Wait, did I set those? Yeah, refresh 5 seconds, less. Okay. Save. Okay. And then we gotta do the deadline. I don't remember what the hell I did for this. It was like until something? From until. There we go. Experimental 2. Yep. Okay. Yes, I created a Prometheus exporter that will just tell you this number of seconds until something. But how did we work that in here? I don't remember. So it's another person's stream. Thought it might be something for you. The other dev had sub goals for challenges, like 10 subs for using. Yeah, we're not doing that shit. We did that a while ago. That's how we actually ended up with the my terminal colors. But like number one, I'm not switching editors. That's just yeah. Like, so how do I say this without sounding like a dick? A lot of programming streamers are here to be entertaining. I am here to share what I'm working on, right? There's a big distinction between those two. And like, sure, it's entertaining to jump between editors and other stuff and blah blah blah, but that's just not my thing, right? And I'm not trying to say anyone's right or wrong or anything. It's just that's just not for me. Oh, you know what? I think I did stat, and then we changed the unit to duration. Or something. Nope. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's under miscellaneous duration. I mean, to be clear, like there's nothing wrong with streamers doing that or anything. It's just not for me, right? No, what the fuck? Where is this? Miscellaneous. Oh, it's supposed to be this way. Number? No. Where the fuck was this? Maybe it's under time? Time. Duration seconds. There we go. Okay. And again, then we don't want... where was it? I'll put that to none. There we go. Alright. And then this was EXP to deadline. Back to dashboard. Okay. Let's refresh this. Huh. That's good stand to be a little taller, huh? Man, this lag. There we go. Okay, that looks much better. Anybody got any questions, comments, ideas for that? Anything else we should add to that? Even? I don't know what else data, what other data we have available to us, but if anybody has any ideas. But either way, that looks like it's okay. Let's make sure this is still here. CSV. I don't know. Does this go into PDF maybe? No, or not PDF, but into the. Oh, you know what? I think it goes into the SQLite database. Or maybe it's not SQLite. It is not SQLite. Or actually, I can't read it. Hold on. It is SQLite. I think dashboards are here. Actually, you know what? We'll just do this real quick. We should have done this in the first place, but whoops, whatever. We're just going to restart the pod. Or the container. Monitor rollout, restart, deployment, / growth on. If we have to rebuild it again, we have to rebuild it again. But we're going to make sure this is here. We should have done this with just the node exporter dashboard, but I forgot. Okay, so we are rolled back out. Cool. So it looks like we restarted and we are back to normal. Cool. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Dashboard done. Should have just done that on Tuesday or whenever the hell I streamed. Instead of answering questions about it all night. All right. Oh, another thing I want to mention about like the difference between and I'm going to throw Swills under the bus here too. The difference between Swills and myself and other programming streamers is we're building something for the viewers to use, right? This isn't like, not that there's anything wrong with what they're doing, right? The other streamers are entertaining, they're doing learning experiences, all that stuff. That's fine, but like we're building stuff that you can just go and use on your own, right? For me, it's Pidgin. For Swills, it's Serena. That's very different than like, you know, as somebody's learning Svelte or something, right? There's nothing wrong with any of it, right? But like there's a very different motivation behind it. So like trying to let us get distracted by having to do all these changes and stuff all the time, it makes us less productive for the things we're trying to do. And that's why we're resistant to it. Because it's like, imagine somebody came up to you at work, was like, haha, lol, you have to use Vim now. Right? Like, you don't want to do that, right? Nobody wants to experience that. But like, if you're just, messing around with your friends, sure, whatever. But, yeah. Haha, you have to use Emacs. Hope you have everything configured. You can do everything right. Oh, now it's said. Again, if that's what you want to do, it's fine. I have zero interest in that. We need to look at this at some point. I just saw that come in earlier, so yeah. But anyways, so where are we on the other pull request? I thought I updated this or fixed whatever the problem was here. Oh no, this was get text. We need to decide which way we want to go with this text string. So the thing is, I don't know how get text is going to treat this. We need to look at how get text handles this. So attempt to translate text string into the user's native language by looking up the appropriate plural form of the translation in the message catalog. Plural forms or grammatical variants. Right, okay. I think what we can do is... Well, no, that doesn't... No, it still has that problem. Yeah, it does. So, like, this isn't expecting to have multiple variables is the problem. By looking up the... Wait, n is the value that changed. Hold on. We're using this in a few places already. I just don't remember what. Historically, we haven't used get text properly. Right. So here, we say, so this is the single form, this is the plural form, and then this is how many. So actually, I think we are okay with this. I think. I don't know, but I think. Therefore, I'm maybe. Come on, that was pretty funny. No? No bites? Okay, fine. But yeah, so why did we use get text there and not? Because that's in the demo protocol plugin, and this is, yeah, I don't know why we. Right, we have to use this inside of Pidgin and libherp. Well, Pidgin not so much, but in plugins, in libraries and stuff, we have to use get text. Right. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll make it work. I don't really care. Where were we? This was create conversation details. Let's see. So I think we're okay using get text, even though there's multiple variables, because we're only allowing, or we're only having one of them, right? So I think what we're going to do is we're going to say const char star format equals this. get text package, comma, sent you participants were provided. Wait, how do we mark this? Okay. Were provided. I think the comma should be there, honestly. But only percent you are allowed. Let's just do this. Hold on. I don't really want to break the string across lines because the single versus the plural is going to make it weird. Okay, that's right, right. And then here, and then we say end participants is the one that changes. Right, because it should say one is allowed in English. Zero are allowed, one are allowed. Technically, I think is okay, but it's weird. Well, everything I can see says we should only have one plural variable. Get text plural multiple. I think this is one of them I looked at. You know, just cop out and wrote specified X allowed Y. Yeah, I mean this has to go to end users though, and they're gonna get complain about it. So there's this weird crap you can do with this stuff, but again, this only works with. I think that's the point Swills is going for, Q-Logic. Right, it's not. It's more statistical, I guess, would be the word, right? Rather than informational. Sorry, not informational. Oh, conversational. That's what I was trying to go for. This example. Ugh. After the first complaints from people internationalizing the code, people either completely avoided formulations like this or use strings like files. Both look unnatural and should be avoided. First tries to solve this problem correctly look like this. But this does not solve the problem. It helps languages where plural forms of a noun is not simply constructed by adding s's, but that is all. Once again, people fell into the trap believing their rules or language is using are universal, but that handling plural forms differs widely between the language families. For example, Rafael reports in Polish we use e.g. pilk file this way. Or pilik. What? Okay. And so on. O apostrophe means 8859-2. That's a character encoding. O acute, which should rather be Oresca, similar. Okay, whatever. There are two things we can differ between language and even inside language families. The form, how plural forms are built, differs. There's a problem with languages which have many, I almost said irregularities. Irregularities. German, for instance, is a drastic case, though English and German are part of the same language family, Germanic. The almost regular forming of plural nouns forms, appending s, is hardly found in German. The number of plural forms differ. This is somewhat surprising for those who only have expertise with Romanic and Germanic languages, since here the number is the same. There are two. Okay, whatever. Okay. The getText function is similar to getText functions, as it finds the message catalogs in the same way, but it takes two extra arguments. Message ID, one parameter, must contain the singular form and the string to be converted. It is also used as a key for the search index in the catalog. Message 2 parameter is the plural form. The parameter n is used to determine the plural form. If no message catalog is found, message blah, 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 blah. Please note that the numeric value n has to be passed to the printf function as well. It is not sufficient to pass it only to getText. What? Oh, right, because that's a format string. Okay, yep. English, singular case, a number, always one, will replace with one. Yep, this works. How do I handle multiples? I don't think I can, but what? Please note the numeric value n has to be passed by. In the English singular case, the number always one can be replaced with one. Yep. This works because the printf function discards excess arguments that are not consumed by the format string. There's no extra. Oh, right. Because this. Okay, yeah. This doesn't have the variable anymore. If this function is meant to yield a format string that takes two or more arguments, you cannot use it like this. Okay. Yep, you can't use it. Okay, because in many languages, translator wants to replace %d with an explicit word in the singular case, just like the one in English, and C format strings cannot consume the second argument but skip the first argument. Instead, you have to reorder the argument so that n comes last. Oh, that's weird and shitty, but okay. Okay. When you know the value of n is within a given range, you can specify it as a comment directed to the getText tool. This information may help translators to more adequate translations, like 1 day or 1 week and 1 day, 1 week and blah 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 days. Okay. Results possible use function where strings don't contain a cardinal number. Oh, yep. dn getText, similar to dgetText function, the way message catalog is selected. The difference is that the two extra parameters provide the correct plural form. These two parameters are handled in the same way, and getText. Okay. DCN getText, this adds a category. It takes two extra provide the correct plural form. These two parameters are handled the same way, and getText handles them. Yep. Alright, you're not getting more treats. You just got some. You just got them. Now, how do these functions solve the problem of plural forms? Without the input of linguists, which was not available, it was not possible to determine whether there are only a few different forms in which plural forms are formed, or whether the number can increase with every new supported language. Therefore, a solution implemented is to allow the translator to specify the rules of how to select the plural forms. Since the formula varies with every language, this is the only viable solution, except for hard-coding the information in the code, which still would require the possibility of extensions to not prevent the use of new languages. The information about the plural form selection has to be stored in the header entry of the PO file, the one with the empty message ID string. The plural form information looks like this. Yep. Uh-huh. Some languages only require one single form, but there's no distinction between the singular and plural form. Appropriate header entry look like this, blah, blah, blah. This... There's no mention of multiple. Closest you can get is 2 separate sentences with a note for translators about it. Yeah. Hmm. Maybe we're overthinking this. Um, well, we're trying to provide the user with a message that tells them all the information, which is what we should be trying to do. But there's no reason why we can't say how many. Well, so number one, this is a protection to make sure that user interfaces and other callers don't go too far with this, right? But number one, the user interfaces should tell the user how many participants they can add, or at the very least, they should be disabling the add new user button when they've reached the maximum, right? So maybe we don't need to put the maximum in here. Right? So maybe we just get rid of that. What do you want? You're not getting any more treats. You just got them. You just got them right before stream. Yeah. You can winky eye at me all you want. You're not getting more treats. Doesn't know what to do. Right. So like, yeah. Um. Well, we shouldn't. Okay, this is dumb, but we can work around this in silly ways. This is probably not what they want us to do, but I think it's okay. This is greater than 0, and then at this. At this point, we will never have 1. But it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Because um since max participants has to be one or more, for n participants to be greater than max participants, we'll never get in a case where n participants is one in here, right? Because this has to be at least one. So this has to be at least two because we don't have an equals in here, right? So that's a weird oddity here, but number of participants will never come up as not plural. But that doesn't matter for a format string because plurals, most in English you have singular and plural, and there's just those two forms. But in other languages, there's different forms for different numbers of things. Like they showed with Polish, right? Like 2 through 5 was whatever, 6 through whatever was something else, and so on. So I think with a right to left string, I think we're okay. Um, because the bomb or whatever it's called character goes at the start of the string, and then everything after that is processed the same way until the character set changes, or it hits another directional character. I think. I don't understand how nobody else has ever hit this. Great. And all of Pidgin 2, we only used it for durations. Okay. See, D get text. Get text uses the to separate the message context and message ID and message context ID. If zeros passes the message ID offset, this function will fall back to trying to use the deprecated convention. Use the pipe character as separation character. This uses D get text internally. C functions. Application should normally not use this function directly, but use the C macro for translations with context. I forget how the context stuff works. I should just gone this way. Presumably that one is first. There it is. I've docked in this one. This function is wrapper of dgettext, which does not translate the message as the default domain. The default domain, as set with text domain, has no translation for the current locale. The advantage of using this function over dgettext proper is that libraries using this function, like GTK, will not use translations if the application using the library does not have translations for the current locale. This results in a consistent English-only interface instead of one having partial translations. For this feature to work, the call to text domain and set locale should precede any dgettext notifications. For GTK, it means calling text domain before GTK init or its variant. This function disables translations if and only if, upon its first call, all the following conditions hold. Domain is not null. Text domain has been called and set by text domain. There's no translation available for the default text domain for the current locale. Current locale is not C or any English locales, though starting with EN. Note this behavior may not be desired, for example, if an application has its untranslated messages in a language other than English. In those cases, the application should call text domain after initializing GTK. Applications should normally not use this function directly, but use the underscore macro for translations. Okay. Alright, well, how the shit do we want to proceed here? I think the trick is we don't care about how many participants are there. This should instead be details max participants. Right? Maximum of right? I think that works. Right? So, like, if they look at their screen, they see there's 4 people there, and it says a maximum of 3 are allowed. That works around the problem. Okay, like, is that in here? It should be. I want to check that it actually ended up in the pot file. Okay, right? Cool. So what'll end up happening is, translators will say, I was... All right. So in Spanish, they would put this. Which string did I grab? Okay, hold on. It's gonna change that? Yeah. Right, so you can see how it's gonna look different already. Right, and then they can hard code it to 1, right? So this is the way that would work. And yeah, it looks weird, but that's how you get it to be proper for their language. But yeah, okay. Like, it'd be cool if we had the extra context in there, but we literally cannot do it. $37.91. Don't bother with the number of participants as the UI, as that should be usable in the UI. Or and the caller doesn't need the doesn't explicitly need it. Again, not ideal. It'd be nice to have it, but we can do, right? Okay, okay. All right, so the whole thing we talked about last time about the lookup function in the protocol contacts, we can't come up with a use case for it outside of working through this. So we are going to say no to it. And instead, we're just gonna make sure search is implemented in protocols, and we'll go from there. Well, let's go to default first. Oh, wait, we haven't implemented anything for protocol contacts here yet? Protocol contacts. I wanted the header file, but whatever. Oh yeah, we just put the BS stuff in there. All right, and we didn't implement search in here yet either. All right, well let's implement search in the demo protocol plugin, although we don't really have a way to do it yet. But we're gonna put something in here that looks like it works, and we'll BS it at startup. Is what it'll come down to test it. It's like, what else can you do, right? All right, what's over here? Please refresh. Waiting for, oh no. We got a support request. Windows Pidgin won't connect XP after server update. Linux connects. Worked on your Windows 7 desktop until the Snicket server was updated. However, both PSI and Gajim work. Given that they're both false, maybe it's possible to check the implementation. So we're to check what the SASL library thinks the mechanism it is using. I'm not sure if requiring encryption means using Scram SHA-1, even though it's encryption. We had this a while ago. Might be information in the debug window. Need to open it before attempting to connect. That said, I think Snicket considers Scram SHA-1 to be insecure. Snicket doesn't allow anymore, but Scram SHA-256 should work and be there. Said output from the debug window important here. I look at 173 views, and this is because this is. Oh, okay. Hold on. There was more context to this, too. Uh-huh. There's the plain SASL mechanism, which is completely understandable as they're aiming for high security. However, it looks like SAS library using doesn't want to use Scram SHA-1, but I'm trying to get something set up so I can reproduce this. But able to, however, everything I've done to try to fix it isn't working. I'm not sure why. Oh, yeah. That was fast. When did they comment on? Well, 5 minutes ago. I was like, why did they respond so quick? Um. Uh, there's. So. Is most likely. There's no way. Maybe. Hello? Wakey. Okay. Fucking Windows. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Much better. Pidgin window. Do I want to know what the current version of Cyrus Sassel is? I'm sure it's much newer than this. We don't actually have the source. Okay, maybe we're not super far behind. 2128, we are building 2126. Added 224, 384, and 512. Fuck. Alright. Um, uh, okay. Who thought we'd be working on this today at all? Yay. Where is Cyrus Sassy? Oh, actually, you know what? Ugh. You know, I don't want to kick out a Pidgin 2 release tonight, but we could. We can at least get people testing this. There's more stuff over on. I keep forgetting to check this. Great, I'm not logged in. Yep. Okay. Oh, I need to look at that too. So, I'm gonna take a look at some other pull requests to pull into your new repo. So yeah, there was some other stuff in here. Updates for 2023 and security. That's 2017. That's this. Add a get attributes file so you can just run the sh file from Segment immediately instead of having to convert line endings first. Update Pidgin version. Update bin utils version. Did we already get this one? Mingwei GCC. Well, hold on. Let's do this first. Oh, go back. I don't know if that's the right file name. I guess we'll find out. That has this. That's weird. Oh, fuck. Of course. Why would this be easy? Why did they comment these out? Oh, because they just fell back to tar XVF. Alright, Cyrus isn't in here. There's, uh, do. I think I have this going to the track site. Yeah, I mean, it's dumb. um, the problem is I don't know how anybody built any of this. I don't know where any of this came from, right? Like this definitely looks like it was an official Mingwei build or something. I don't know. No, this I don't want base. I need contributed or extension. Well, this hasn't been touched in forever though. Jesus. All right, hold on. Let's start here. Dealer dependencies only for Windows, right? Yeah, we'll have to do it with Mac too in the future. So the what we're trying to do with Pidgin 3 is so the problem was all of this stuff got handcrafted and like we don't know where this shit came from, right? And that's part of the problem we have with the Windows build is nobody knows how to rebuild all of it to actually repackage it and make a release. On Linux distros, the distributions do this packaging, so we don't have to worry about it. With Mac right now, if you use Pidgin from Homebrew takes care of it, right? But what we're looking to do with Pidgin 3 is we're gonna build everything as part of our build system. Maybe we'll cache that somewhere for people. But the idea is this will be a constantly evolving thing and not somebody threw all this together and then it stays for a while. Because like I don't think there's even any mention of how any of this comes together, even on developer.pidgin.im. And this is all super duper old stuff, as you can tell. There's building on Windows. Or go back to this one. Whatever. But there's nothing about like how we do all this. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Download the following: bin utils. Project MIMI files, MIMI base, GMP. Yeah, great. Download this and put it into there. Like, where did this come from? This is a static file on our shit. We're not using VC package. Yeah, we're like, number one, we're not going to make people depend on using Visual Stupid for anything. They should be able to build however the hell they want, right? And VC package has those problems. All right, well. Yeah, that's okay. That's Mingy base URL. Like, you don't integrate it or whatever. You can use it just build stuff. Yeah, like, how do you get VC package? You have to install Visual Studio, right? That's generally the way it goes. Unless there's like a separate download you can go through and blah blah blah. But we're not gonna have people install Visual Studio to make shit work, right? So that's the first problem. Is that a problem? I don't know. I don't use any of this stuff. You're suggesting it to me, but skipping over that detail, and that's an important detail. So MSys2 might have stuff for this. But, like, oh, fuck, I don't know if this is going to work, right? We don't want universal C runtime anyways. How do I switch what I'm looking at? I don't want that one either. I need MIGWE 32 if I am to download this. Right, so this is a package build where the other one had a script that looks like a package build. You know, maybe Ian knows. All right, well, we wait for Ian to respond, which he might not, because... Really? Oh, okay. It's only, well, it's 5 o'clock. He might be leaving work. The time zone difference between here and New Zealand just always messes with me. Oh, shit. So I'm assuming that's what the comment was, but it didn't actually look. Yeah. Oh, 37.91. The dot comment to the right place. Or say translator comment. All right. Suppose I could ping Kevin too. He's available on Discord. Like, maybe he'll respond. If the person that probably ultimately knows is Daniel, but I haven't talked to him in, I don't know, he disappeared like a decade ago. And I don't think anybody's talked to him. I don't even think I have him on Facebook anymore. If I do, he never posts. I do. He said, thanks for all the birthday wishes in 2022. And his last post before that was 2012. Well, that's Kevin said that's a good question and one I probably used to know the answer to. I said, well, it's better than no idea, I suppose. It's do you see 4-3 in there? Do. Official builds for 132. Okay, but does that mean from the projects? Or like Seguin, MSIS, Mingweed, question mark? I'm gonna try something real dumb here. Oh, that's not gonna help me. These aren't binaries. I want this explicit string. Yeah, that's what I thought. Son of a bitch! I think these would have been 132 releases that were built by projects directly. Though many of them might not be releasing the same way they used to. NSS and NSPR were lifted straight off ftp.mozilla.org. So where the hell would Cyrus have been? Which cat? So the cat cam is off, but Slater's right here. But Big Boy passed on. But here's Slater right here. All right. So where might have Cyrus have been? I want download. I think just takes me to GitHub now. Let's just try Cyrus Sassel Windows binaries. Oh, hold on. Do we trust this? It doesn't have 2.21.8 either. Nope. Doing alright, Chris. How about yourself? Why is the name in here twice? Start Sassa for Windows. Support OpenCell, Berkeley DB, GSSP. It comes in two flavors: static and dynamic plugins, aka mechanisms. It can be easily integrated with OpenLDAP. Oh, that's right. I was trying to BS this before by dropping files in, and that didn't work. Windows distribution of Cyrus. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Been better? That sucks. Well, hopefully everything works out. So Kevin is saying that he thinks everything was just downloaded directly from like the FTP mirrors and stuff directly that the projects provided. And obviously they don't necessarily do that anymore. So I have a shit idea. I mean, it's not horrible. Right? So, and that's got to be what the other guy did, right? Like 1.26 didn't have just source and whatever. Oh. Do. Yeah, so this thing keeps coming up as a problem. That's one of the reasons why it's like, let's just try to solve it if we can. Right? Of course, it's fucking auto tools. So let's see. I wonder if our patches will work from the other one. So let's copy -a dot 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 dot. Bleh. Win32 dev. Cyrus Sassel source to old source. Okay. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome, welcome. Those of you who don't know Robotic Head, he's another programming streamer here on Twitch. He works on a project management tool that he's been developing over the years called Near Beach. which was written in Python with Django and Vue as the web front end. So if that sounds of interest to you, you should definitely go give him a follow. Especially if you're a fellow night owl, or up around this time or a little later, because he's that's when he streams. All right, so cat source old source slash build Cyrus Sassel blah blah blah. So what does this actually do? This is based on, oh, son of a bitch. Oh no, this is based on the package build. Okay, never mind. All right, so it runs through the patches. And then it, okay, let's run through the patches, see what we can do here. Old source 01, no undefined patch. You know what we should be doing before this? I guess we should be verifying these completely. My old source 01, no undefined patch. Okay, so Pidgin window cd blah cd test. No, where the shit did I do this? Oh no, it was at this level, right? Yeah. Cyrus Sassel makefile.am. Actually, no, I should just use screen or tmux. Hold on, let's just go do that. Okay, much better. So we were looking for LALD flags. Capital LD, right? Yeah. Am I in the right file? I don't think I'm in the right file. Yep, I'm supposed to be in lib. No undefined's already there. Okay. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Hold on. Let's just do this. Before we go through all these patches, the build might just work, for all we know, right? It's very possible it might just work. Runs through patches. AM config. That's probably already done too. Cleans up the cache. Runs libtoolize. We shouldn't have to run any libtoolize bullshit. This part we might want though, but I don't know. Let's see. No prefix, interesting. Without Sassel off D, without. Let's see what happens. Yep. Well, it's also Windows, but yeah. Like, this is a 7th or 8th gen i7, I think. On an SSD. I don't think I have an NV. Oh, no. No, MSys is running on an NVMe. My D drive is an NVMe. The OS is on an SSD. I'm like, yeah, this is an Intel NUC, but this is, yeah. So slow. Okay, make away. We got through configure. Got a little NUC PC the other day. Gonna set it up the weekend. Nice. Yeah, I got a couple of them. This one, I've got one for a Windows build agent, and yeah. Oh. Really? Fine. All right, cast between incompatible okay, these patches are probably not going to cover this. You had to reset up your Raspberry Pi Home Assistant the other day because of a corrupt SD card. Oof. Yeah, I have a Home Assistant running in a VM. For better or worse. I looked briefly at running Home Assistant in Kubernetes because I have a Kubernetes cluster. But it's not horrible, but yeah. Wide car to multi-byte from incompatible pointer. It doesn't look like a size T thing. Yep. So this is a new problem. Okay, overall, this doesn't look like it's a whole bunch of work. But I don't want to do this work, at least not right now. It's on Amazon for 150 pounds, nice. I don't want to fix this. Like, I'm not even gonna pretend. Like, So Kevin was saying there was some document at some point that described how this stuff was built. But yeah, there's no readme or anything. Well, maybe we should try win. Yeah, links are fine. Links are open until people start abusing them, right? And I'd rather just ban people for being idiots with links than have everybody ask permission to post a link, right? Oh yeah, none of that crap is here, Joy. Maybe they did. I don't know. Alright, so anyways, there's nothing here for that. Alright, whatever. Let's get back to stuff we can actually, like, make a difference on. um... Yeah, the mini PCs can be real nice. Or real cheap. 12th gen, Alder Lake, nice, yeah. A lot of the time you'll end up having to bring your own hard drive and memory, but whatever, it's fine. Right? Like, when you're like, this entire computer minus hard drive and memory costs less than just the CPU. Yeah. Tough call. $37.91. Oh wait, you're saying it came with 12 gigs of memory too? Holy crap. And a 500 gig hard drive. That's nuts. If it came with all that. Like, even the Windows license is more than that cost generally. Or costs more than that generally. didn't. Oh, I did put a bug on this. We should see the percentage change maybe. I can't read the percentage right now. 29. So when I close this, we will hopefully see this update in 5 minutes. Fixed. All right. And in the meantime, I need to go get water and to go pee. So I will be right back. Most by viewer bot spam it. You copy the message, include the time tab, and report the account, even if you're not a mod on the channel. Yeah. 40 plus. Yeah. I just time them out because they just get banned. And the timeouts automatically expire, and then ban lists don't go crazy, and Twitch doesn't have to deal with them, whatever. So, guys, what's the next ad? Oh, the ad starts in 5 minutes. All right, I will wait for the ad. Oh, Ian responded. Do. All right. Anyways, so yeah, I do want to see the dashboard. Oh yeah, so the dashboard already updated. It says 31% done with the XP2. Good, because we're 2 months away. We're 1 month in. This says 1 month, but it's because it's not as what's the word? Detailed as it should be. Sure. PC 111 Pro license surprise me. No, it's not like distributor OEMs get sweetheart deals with Microsoft, and they get that so that they part of the sweetheart deals is that they can't, to get those sweetheart deals, they can't actually provide machines with non-Microsoft operating systems on them by default. Microsoft's been doing that for fucking ever. And this is why, like, if you're old enough, you'll remember Dell was like, we're going to ship Linux PCs. And they're like, oh, just kidding, we're not going to. And they're like, oh, we're going to ship Linux PCs. Oh, never mind. Right. And they went back and forth on that for a while. And it's because of that stupid deal with Microsoft. All right. Do I use a NAS? Yes. Why are you asking? Looking forward to the Linux machine in Australia. It never came. What do you mean Linux machine? Like I have a lot of machines running in my house. Okay. All right. So we know the problem there. We have to. Oh, the ad's about to start. All right. I'm gonna go take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right. All right. Oh. Okay. You think I'm getting NAS for home, but you know nothing about them? Oh. So I built my own NAS. For many years, I was trying to build my own NAS. Even back in the days when you still needed RAID cards and shit. Um, but probably a decade or so ago, I got a QNAP. But I will probably never buy one of those integrated NASs again. It's QNAP or Synology. Uh, so I just have a Linux machine in my basement now that just has a bunch of drives in it that are using ZFS, and I export shit over NFS, and that is plenty good for me. Um, yeah. But like it all depends on what you're trying to do, what you're trying to accomplish. Looks blue on face cam, but purple on the other ones. Yeah, so the chroma key messes with the colors. Like I am not nearly as white as I look in the chroma key. There is more color to my face. See? And the chroma key just messes it up, and I don't know how to correct it. So, like, if you ever see another streamer out in the wild that has a chroma key set up, they probably look different. That or they have somebody who knows how they're doing it. Yeah, ZFS, the zettabyte file system. They don't call it zettabyte anymore? What the fuck? The idea was they were trying to build a file system that would be able to scale up to zettabytes. Yeah, ZFS is great. I need to get this machine back to ZFS. Oh, I mean, can ButterFS do RAID 5 yet? Like, your trolls don't work when you can't even do multiple disk arrays. Or I should say redundant disk arrays. Like, sure, you can do a mirror, but can you do a stripe? That's the word I'm looking for. Like, no. So, yeah. Well, yep, that would be ButterFS. That said, my home director on here is ButterFS. Because I was trying to troubleshoot some performance problems. So it was like, all right, let's take ZFS out of the equation. And I don't want to copy my entire home directory and all the files via rsync again, because it took like a fucking day. Whereas with ZFS, when you just do a ZFS send and receive, you're pushing blocks rather than files. And it's so much faster. It's early dev with the 3 months. Thank you very, very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. So, like, if you're a free software purist, ZFS probably isn't gonna gel with you. And I don't know, maybe ButterFS will catch up and become decent at some point. But ZFS is stuck with the what does Cuddle stand for? It's like Common Developer License or something. It's Sun's license that Oracle is still using, and it's what all the code is under, and it's technically GPL incompatible, which is why ZFS generally needs to be built outside of Linux distros, or it can't be in the kernel, blah, 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 blah. Oh, you mean you're still running alpha versions of it? Holy shit, dude, screw that. my NAS is a little too big to do that. Maybe on a machine here or there, sure. But like not on my big data stuff. You've used for many years. Yeah, nice. Running 24/7 on Raspberry Pi in your home office. Nice. You've been doing that for years, Swills? That's okay. I don't know. I had ZFS fuck up on some sends where like it said it was there and it thought it was up to date, but it wasn't. Not sure what happened. But what I ended up doing was I copied all the files to the file name and then whatever. I did copy file name dot, and then move file name dot to file name to then force it to resync. And I had to do that for a couple gigs of data. Again, still not sure what happened there. Using nearly 3 terabytes. You'll be using a lot more this year. I'm not gonna say how much space I'm using. Well, here, fine. We'll do this. That doesn't help. Z pool list. Yeah. Fuck. Ugh. I only have 45 terabytes free. I'm 1% fragmented somehow. But these are all SAS drives. And the chassis I'm in, I have room for 5 more drives. How's it going, Wrapped? Yeah. So I've been picking up drives from server partdeals.com. And the drives I have in there. We want interface. I currently have SAS drives. 12 gig SAS drives. They are. Oh, they don't have the 16 TB ones anymore. Interesting. Is this right? They have 18 TB ones though for 279. Ooh. So recertified XOS 2x14. Oh, what do you mean 2x14? You get 2 drives for 180 bucks? I might consider that. Oh, I need another SAS controller card though. Brent is currently testing some refurbished hard drives. They work out. You'll be upgrading to them. Yeah, I've just been buying them from here. This site has changed though. Manufactured recertified drives. 16. Yeah, these are what I've been buying. Okay, and they're 200 right now, which isn't too bad. I think this is roughly what I've paid for them each time, or maybe not. But yeah, is this the right part number? I guess we'll do ID. Those are serial numbers. Those aren't what I'm looking for. You would? No. Label, I think. That's what I want. Nope. Bruh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I can just disk slash. I should be able to do one of these. Oh, I'm gonna have to do by ID. Was that label or ID? By ID. Okay, or it won't tell me. Think back, you can remember using Pidgin on a small, compact, teeny tiny computer that had a weird 1024 with 576 screen. Wow. That wouldn't even show the full height of one of the windows on the screen because of that 500. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I don't. Is there a way to do this with Zpool or something? Wait. Ah. All right, I'm holding the conversation over there, and yeah. Oh, does that work? We'll go ahead and try in a second. Okay, yeah, that's what. Would you say this block? I guess SDI. Can't device model. That is not what I was expected to be, but that's okay. Oh, I just happened to pick the SSD that the OS was on randomly. So yeah, 1600 NM002G. So mine are slightly different. My existing ones are slightly different. They're 2 instead of a 1. Oh, these are SATA. That's the first problem. These are SATA. All right, yeah, they just don't have the 16 terabyte ones anymore. Which that's annoying. 18 so much more expensive, and 14. I mean, it's fine, but yeah. All right, yeah. Anyways, if anybody wants the site, it's here. But whatever, play around, search, whatever. One of the drives I got, it had zero, according to Smart, had 0 hours on. I was like, hell yeah, I hit the lottery. I got a brand new drive. Decide to go down on Friday at 3:50 p.m. Oh, that's no good. All right, nice. We're done. Ha ha ha. Weird. So somehow this was way down here. So I don't know how that happened, but it did. It was like the recording thing wasn't moving, nothing was moving. I'm like, what the hell? So I got nothing. All right. That is done. That's there. Did I pull that into my tree yet? I don't think so. Yep, fine. Oh, actually, I don't care about that one. Yep. Oh, we could do that. More of that stuff tonight. I don't know that I want to though. All right. So we got details is valid. Oh, let's knock this out real quick. So this came up for. Why did this come up? Oh, because of this whole thing, right? As I was thinking of how we're going to implement the lookup and stuff like that, for IRC, it's going to have to create a contact. So we should do this. So the IRC protocol plugin already has a finder create contact method, and it does basically this with a little bit more work. So the idea is, so right now people have to do this kind of stuff, right? So they say find with ID, they put in the ID, they check if it's a contact. If it's not a contact, they create a new one, they add it back to the manager, then they unref the contact they created here because the manager adds its own reference, and then this way, you have the reference count right that way. And then they just continue using it as is. If we add a finder create, this just becomes finder create, and then blah, right? The null here we'll get to in a second. Or whatever we can. The null is just a return address for a boolean on whether or not it was actually created, or if it was created or not, right? And if it was created, cool. If not, it's going to be false because it already existed. And then the idea here is like, so say like you get a member list for a Discord channel, right? You get a message that somebody joined a Discord channel. Or you join a Discord channel and you're getting the whole member list or something, right? They're not going to give you all those contacts at once. You're supposed to backfill them. So what you do is, right, you would get your contact, find or create contact. Cool. You keep track of the found parameter here. You take that contact, you turn it into, or whatever, you add them into the conversation. You get the members from the conversation, and then you add this contact into that. This is the announce parameter in a message. Discord, you don't care. But that'll return a conversation member for you to work with. And then if you did, so if it wasn't, actually I named this poorly. This should be created, not found, but whatever. So if created, right, then we use a tag to avoid calling multiple updates for this user, right? So if the purple tags exists, protocol contact update on the tags object, which we got from the member, then, all right, this is convoluted, but whatever, you get the idea. Then we add that tag for that the contact is being updated. Then we add a G timeout to handle this in the next main loop iteration. So, but yeah, that's the idea, right? But yeah, this should be created, not whatever. But if I create this example, it gets more simpler. Yeah, okay, so my example just got weird and convoluted, but that's okay. So we want conversation member. No, we want contact manager. So we have find with username, which we are using in a few places, but I kind of want to get rid of. We'll see how we're going to deal with that later. But we're going to do purple contact manager find or create, and this is going to explicitly work with IDs. The account to use to search. Instant ID, the ID of the contact. Looks for contact by ID and creates it if not found. Oh, we need return address for whether the contact was created or not. It creates it if it was not found. If act created is not null, will be set to true if contact was created, otherwise false. Returns transfer none to contact instance. Or we're just gonna say the contact. Since 3.0, available in 3.0, purple contact star, purple contact manager, find or create, manager, const, oh, we need the account first. Purple count, star ID, comma, G boolean star. Still want to do found. For whatever reason. I don't know why we have find helpers, but that's okay. So we're mostly going to cheat on this anyways. Right, so we're just going to call this guy. I see that G car up there too. Oh, because we're still using a hash table for this. That's right. I mean, that's fine. But whatever, it's fine. Oh, no. We have a hash table of accounts to contacts, and then the contacts on each one are a G list, which we should probably, or G list store, which we should probably redo at some point, but we'll see. Alright, so purple contacts are contact. No. G return valid fail is manager. No. G return valid fail. Purple is account. No. G return val if fail. Not purple stir empty. Nope. What do we use for this one? No. Okay, we just did ID. Purple stir empty. ID, no. contact equals purple contact manager find with ID manager account ID. If purple is contact, we'll just do it this way. If it's not a contact, if created star created is not equal to null, local created. Okay. If it's not a contact, then contact equals purple contact new account ID. It's true. Contact manager add. Right? Yeah, okay. Manager contact owner contact. Manager adds its owner reference, which and this returns transfer none. So we need to remove the reference from creating the contact. Yep, that should do it. And the unit test words hard. Unit test for this should be easy. We're just gonna try to add the same contact twice. Call finder create twice. First time, make sure that created is set to true. Second time, make sure it's set to false, and make sure that it returns the same object. Nothing to it. Purple contact manager find or create. Yoki. Alright, we create that. Count equals that. Oh, man. No, yeah, we're gonna leave it. Okay. We can't do that right. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's getting a little weird, but it's okay. Boolean created equals false. Contact equals purple contact manager find or create manager count comma ID 1 or say ID comma ampersand created. Did we update Burb here? I think we did. Burb, assert type, contact, purple type, contact. G assert true, created. I was supposed to say contact one. Oh yeah, we don't have to free anything because we don't own any of the contacts here. Contact 2 equals purple contact manager. Find or create manager account ID created. Verb assert type contact contact 2 purple type contact G assert false created. And then G assert true contact 1 equals contact 2. Add the contact with our first call and verified it was created. Or call again and make sure it wasn't created. Verify the contacts are the same. Verify that passing null for created is fine. Under create manager account ID null. We should probably do this in both cases, but this is fine. G verb assert type contact 2, comma purple type contact G assert true contact 1 equals contact 2 G assert true false. Asset true. I was like, how did I fuck this up? This should be fine. Well, I just typoed it. Oh, we have found in here, which we don't need. 694. What? Oh. It's over here. False should be true. Good. Yep. That's intentional. Right? We do that to make sure we made it all the way to the end of the unit test. Ooh, we still fail. Weak pointer should be null. Did I do these out of order? I did. No, that should be fine. What? Which one is it? Huh? Oh. The second one. Why is account? We try to get rid of it and dispose. Is the contact manager not cleaning shit up? We remove everything from there. We look it up based on the account. If it doesn't exist, we ref the account into there. We should definitely put a function in verb to show the ref count of a G object. It's doable. It's just it's annoying. A bunch of typecast bullshit you have to do. And for whatever reason, they don't want to put it in glib, which is fine. But like as a debugging tool, it's very handy sometimes. You doing, mister? Just walking around me to walk around me? Hi. Yeah, sure. You come back right after I turn off the camera for you. I don't know how you keep missing that step. I don't know who Atomics is. So, yeah. Want the trees or not? You don't know. You don't know. Yeah, I have no idea what the Mohawk game is. So, is that like the Jumpman game? The guy that jumps everywhere. Are you being weird? You look freaked out. You're passing up on treats? Really? They're in the bowl. Alright, fine, whatever. Go sit. I don't care. So what's the deal here? Perhaps I missed something else in the test. No, I shouldn't have. We barely use the account here. The ref count of the account should only be 2. How do we do this again? Oh, it's just on Geopic directly. So, ref count. Oop. Message. Count refs. Is that you? It looks like the contacts aren't getting unwrapped. This has to have been going around for a while. This can't be introduced in this code. And it doesn't mean we shouldn't find it and fix it, of course, but okay, that one's working as intended. It's somewhere in the later code, right? Like when we finalize the manager, stuff's just not cleaned up right. So it looks like we lose the reference to. So there's the original reference to the account. Oh, you know what? Let's just verify this. I think the problem is that we have another contact that's let's change this one to ID 2. And then we should see the numbers go up to 4. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Where the hell's this other ref coming from? I don't care about this failure. That's fine. Actually, let's just do it this way. Put these both to ID 1. Or we did -1 on the other one. And we're just gonna make sure we got a new one there. That's fine. Actually, no, that's fine. But I want to get rid of that. So we're down to 2 here. We should be at 1. Right, so we start at 1. Wait. We should be at 1. This should be 2. Why is this 3? Right, that should be a 2. When we create it, we get a reference. We're at 1. Without find or create, we're at 2. That's a problem. All right, so there's nothing here to fucking do this though. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. So the contact. Well, we can look at this code. This doesn't matter, right? This we already verified that it went from 1 to or 2 to 1 or whatever. There should be 2. It should go up by 2 because the contact itself has a reference to it, and then the manager. Oh god damn it! Why did that not warn? Maybe it did warn. I just did. Oh no no no! Never mind, never mind. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We pull the account out of the contact. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So let's put this whole damn thing here. One, one, two. Then we got to three. One, one. Right, because we didn't find it. Right, so we were at one. We're still at one. Then after we do call purple contact new, we're at two. Then we go to three. Right, that's the fourth one. One, two, three, four. Yep. And then we're still three. Okay, that's fine. Then we're at three at the start. Three after that. And then we've got one more three at the end, which is this guy. Yep, that's fine. Totally fine. This doesn't make sense. So we come in to create the new one. We add a new reference. That's fine. At destruction time, we're four. But then after we're destroyed... Wait. Okay, hold on. So this is fine. There's no problems here. Or nothing obvious. Discord. Discordio. Um. um. So between the finalize, we went forward, then we finalized to two. This doesn't make sense. We have GObject on ref on the hash table. We have GObject on ref on the data. Are we calling remove all? No, that takes an account. We call ghash table remove all on the accounts. Where's the leak? Oh God. Gotta be here somewhere. Remove all should call the thing. Oh, it has to. Hash tables created using new full. The keys and values are freed using the supply destroy functions. Otherwise, you have to make sure the dynamically allocated values are freed yourself. Yup. All right. Well, let's see if we can narrow this down a little bit differently. So we're getting nowhere here fast. Evening, Chatso. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Okay. Yep. Fine. Cool. Still cool. Still cool. So this is when it fails. When we call find or create the second time. Doesn't make any sense, but okay. Oh, that's what I should try. Yeah. Internet is down until 2:30 PST. Haven't used phone as a hotspot? Oh, that sucks. Don't use up all your data. Don't get charged to watch a stream. That would suck. So, how is this leaking an account? Find with ID. Like, this seems like it could be it because of the needle crap. But, like, we already verified that the account thing toggled right. Which would mean it would have to be purple contact new that's failing again. You've unlimited data? Ah, nice. It's got to be this somehow, right? But that doesn't make sense. We should only see that once. For our test here, that's failing. Let's remove all. Or, wait, what? I don't know what test we're on. Ugh, it's garbage. Or, no. Wait, what? Let's do it this way so we can make this make more sense. Okay. How did these stack so weird before? What the hell? And why is this different than that one? Oh, because this isn't the test, that's in Pidgin. Okay, that's fine. Or in Lip Purple. Wait, oh, no, we should be seeing this twice. Oh, no, it's the same account. It's the same account. Okay, right? So, blah. We did uncomment all this stuff, right? Yeah. I think the order of this is shitty. Um, uh, where? 463. Oh. How did I delete a semicolon there? Adding contact 562. Yep. We're using existing. Okay, cool. How did I not get back here for the third one? I don't understand your question. We have a lot of unit tests, but we try to keep them down to just the single pieces that they're testing. Oh. No, that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter. That only rests at what's getting connected, right? No, the application's way too complicated to do that. Number one, unit testing a graphical application is next to difficult. Right? Like you don't have a way to automate it is the problem. I mean, you can guess all you want. I'm telling you from experience. But uses a closure which ensures that GObject stays alive during the call to chandler by temporarily adding a reference count to GObject. When the GObject is destroyed, the signal handler will be automatically disconnected. Note that this is not currently thread safe. Emitting a signal at GObject is destroyed, and another thread is not safe. The function is not directly available on it. Um, Alright, so that's not it. QLogic has a pull request here for us to look at real quick. If the client is stopping normally, or avoid double free when stopping client. If the client is stopping normally but closing the connection itself does error, then we set that as the error. But if his client set error takes ownership of the error, so we shouldn't free it in that case. Compiled only. Client error equals no. Okay. This might fix Ivanhoe, I think. Oh, this doesn't fix Ivanhoe. Are you saying you're putting more on this pull request or no? Like, should I merge or should I wait? Should I merge or should I go? Okay. Not more here. Okay, cool. Sorry. So at my sister and my parents' house, I set up a mesh network thing, and I bought one for my niece because she just moved out. They ended up not using it, so I gave it to my cousin who just moved out. And I'm like, you probably want to set it up with a dedicated Wi-Fi 6 backhaul. Apparently, that didn't make sense because he gave Wi-Fi 6 its own SSID, even though none of his devices have Wi-Fi 6. I was like, yeah, don't do that. I was like, make it so the devices talk to each other with Wi-Fi 6 and nothing else to talk on Wi-Fi 6. I'm like, because then that way, they get that full Wi-Fi 6 data to move everything around, which means your interconnect's really fast. Whereas if you have one Wi-Fi 6 device and it eats all your network, it's going to slow. Nothing else is going to be able to connect at the time. So, yeah. And I was like, oh, like, yes. Okay. We should capture Control D end of input and send a quit. So I was trying to like actually let it quit, but we don't have a way to do that. What is that? I don't know what signal it is. Not interrupt. What signal is Control D? Yeah, it looks like it. But I'm realizing we can't implement this right now. So at some point, we are going to implement. We're going to finish implementing burb readline. And we should just handle it from there. So we shouldn't put this in here because it's just going to be a bunch of stupid code where we then have to rehandle standard in later. So no, none of that for now. And yeah, so that's a bummer, but it's okay. All right, well, back to the stupid fucking memory leak that I don't know how to deal with. Like, I know this is gonna happen. That's why I'm putting a warning on there. So warning will cause the test to fail. Wait, what? Oh, this is a separate test. This is a different test. We're not in the right test. We're testing person add remove. Like I don't understand where this is coming from. So we created a new one, but then we added a different contact? What? Right, we only called add once from the first round. That's what's throwing me off here. Okay. Account ID contact. Right, so first time we didn't find a contact, that's fine. And then here we found that one, right? So we didn't have to do anything here because we just returned that contact. Right, so that one's got added, we returned that, that's fine. Yeah, I'm still fucking lost here. Yep. Yep. What? Oh, we didn't actually add it yet. Okay. Yeah, this makes sense. No, this is fine. This is totally right. We have our initial starting reference, one into the contact manager, one to the first contact. The contact is reused, so we still say it 3 each time. And then we add the next one, which the account's already in the contact manager, so it doesn't get refed again, but the account gets refed by the new contact. So that's 4 is right. This count is right. We're not adding an extra. We're just not removing one somewhere. Which means that, like, that doesn't make any damn sense. For lulls, we're gonna try something stupid here. Okay, good. Just like, maybe if we iterate the main loop again, it'll go away. But this all looks fine. I don't see anything here that's weird or wrong or anything. Also, I think the better question is, why are you creeping on people's Mastodon profile pictures and then commenting on them? That seems weird. Let's do that real quick. I don't think that's gonna make a difference, but nope. Where is this coming from? Key already exists in the hash table. Its current value is replaced with a new value. If you supply the value destroy func on creating G hash table, the old value is freed using that function. You supply the key destroy. So do I want replace here? No, we shouldn't even end up in the scenario. Never mind. This shouldn't happen because we looked it up. Although I kind of want to rewrite this a little bit. The key already exists in GHash table. It gets replaced by the new key. The old value is free using that function. You supply the key destroy func. The old key is... Wait. Isn't that what insert just said? I don't know why I always get these two so confused. If the key already exists, its current value is replaced with the new value. If you supply the value destroy func, blah. If you supply the key destroy func when create hash table, the past key is freed using this function. Okay, that's fine. Insert leaves the old key intact. Replace does not. That's fine. But we're not hitting any of that. There's something in the cleanup here is just fucking busted. I don't understand this. It's breaking my brain. If an error is set on IBIS client and then notify error handler for CV connection error, will disconnect the account with that error. So a message handler error callback, pass the error to IBIS client stop. This shouldn't change anything, but remove the duplicate implementation of disconnecting the account. Compiled in turtles only. I did try Pidgin, but it didn't fix it. Okay. Okay. I feel like there was more words about what this does than there are changes. So this is when we're parsing an error message from the server. And oh, we were then calling purple account disconnect with error. Right. Okay, so this calls IBIS client stop. And IBIS client stop, we already have a signal handler that will do the disconnect and use the error there. Okay, got it. Pearl. Okay. Um. Wait, that's right. So we know something at this part is causing the problem because, right? Remember we did this before we did F0 and if, and we still failed here, right? But if we move this above this, we don't fail. Let's try this too. All right, we're not going to have any memory errors. We have a leak, but this is because of this, which is not in our codes. We can't do anything about it. Okay, so there's no memory errors. That's good. Doesn't make any damn sense. Well, I guess I thought we did this already, but let's do it again anyways. How do we get up to 3? Oh, God, I keep doing this to myself. We should see Finder create 3. Oh, no, we only have it twice right now. But what? This doesn't make any sense. Right? We know at this point it fails, but the number didn't change on the second call. 11233. Pass is fine. But if we if we call finder create on this next guy, now it fails, and the ref count did not go up. This should not be this hard. I don't understand what the fuck the problem is. So the reference count didn't change, right? Because we got 1, here's the first one, here's the second one, here's the third one, right? We didn't go anywhere in this code, that's fine. All right. You know what we're going to do? Okay, so that one's still okay. These have to go in the same order. And this one we are freeing the contact because we created it and then we added it, and this takes its own reference. That's what most of these are doing. Oh, I only got that one line, but whatever. Still okay somehow. So finalize objects, make sure that the reference count is 0, and that's the problem, right? We're not getting to 0. Well, it unrefs and then make sure it gets to 0. So since manager holds on to persons, we have to get rid of manager first, then the person. And this is just strictly for unit testing, accounting, blah, 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 blah. And that's where we're running into all these stupid problems. So finalize, we're going to start with the manager. Then we have to do the person. Then the contact. Persons hold contacts. And then G assert finalize object account. Contact manager account. My hope was that by updating all the other unit tests to do this, we would find another place where it's failing and it would make more sense. And look at that. Add remove person. Okay, that's okay, but still not sure how that helps us. Because if it's only with persons, that, yeah. But we need to figure out which one it is. So this is... Oh, it's not add remove person. It's cat. Add via contact. Remove with person contacts. I go with the last one. Don't know. Segregator. Hi. Got little eye crusties. Nothing major though. Oh fuck! I'm getting tired. My sleep's kind of getting reset to a normal person's, but we'll see. So this one also failed. Joy. Oh, so we don't know which one failed here yet. The second one. Or this one. Just to be clear. Oh, we did make it past. What? I am confused. Oh, wait, we're getting multiples of these? Yeah, okay. Right. So, okay, so this would. I'm confusing myself. I'm like, I'll be fine. I'll just count the ones, and then I'm totally butchering myself on at the same time. So message 2 and later, we don't care about that, right? So it's this one here. This is a problem. I don't know why we got this 3 times though. Oh, okay. This is the actual standard errors, but okay. Yeah. Okay, so the first one failed. So person didn't clean up right. This implements the list model, I believe. Yeah, it's got contacts. It's priority contact info. I'm pretty sure that's an error that we just found. This shouldn't be this problem, but it looks like it is a problem. What the fuck? Okay, no, we don't actually hold on to that reference for them. Okay. I thought I saw contact info for whoever the priority was. We have a property for it, but it just reads the first one out of the list. So that should be fine. And person shouldn't be tied to an account. What in the fuck? There's nothing here, man. Again, the order of these depends properly, right? Person holds on to the avatar, so we have to do the person first, then the avatar. We can't do the assert on these because this we're clearing the reference we got when we read the property back. So, all right. So this is going to be person, then info or avatar. Info. So as you can see, we didn't know about this a while ago, and if we did, we would have been using it everywhere because, as you can tell, it's very good at finding problems in our code. Problems I can't even find. That's how good it is. I'm tired of doing this. Oh, yep. Something jump over there, whatever. God, there's a lot of these. So many tests to clean up. Well, yep. I don't understand how we didn't get memory errors on these before. Which is this? Avatar for display person. Create a person. Create an avatar. We set the avatar on the person. We got 2 calls for that. Okay. We clear our avatar there. Oh. Oh, we're still failing. Oh, never mind. We fixed it. The other one probably has the same problem. Right, we never removed the contact info from the person. Therefore, the person was still So why did that happen? The person should have cleared that. That should be fine. We shouldn't have to deal with that. Yeah, why? What? Oh, shit. Okay, that's why. Because the contact info holds on to the person. That's why. Um, we'll never unref a person. Yeah, okay. We'll never get to the destroy part of a person without the contact info not having the person anymore. Impose a reference on the person. So the easiest way to remove that is to remove them from the person. Okay, and that's going to be the same thing we're going to have to do down here. Purple person, add contact info, yep. And we're going to do that right here too. Okay, so that one's okay now. And all this other shit probably has all the same problem. Add contact info, yep. Add contact info. Add contact info. Add contact info. Remove. This one might not need it. Priority single. What's this one? No. We have the contact info. We do not remove. Those other tests are testing the adding and removing. So that is okay. This removes all the contact infos as we put them in. We segfaulted on one of these. 480. Did we clear the presence already? We don't own presence. I don't know why we were freeing that before. Okay. Multiple with change. Yeah, we didn't put this in here. That's okay. We didn't do a purple person remove all, did we? That would be real fucking handy. well, this is a problem. Matches contact info. Let's go to that one. This is a bigger problem. Matches alias. No, wait, what? Match. Purple is contact info failed. Because we cleared it right away like a dummy. Morning, Dan. Okay. So the problem here. Maybe it's nuts. It's just dumb, but it's okay. Did I just stumble across this? This function takes a ref. No, that should be fine. That should be fine. Son of a bitch. Oh, wait, no, we're in the wrong thing. Or are we? Yeah, that should be fine. All right. Why did I use G pointer array for this? Wait. Wait, we're removing the contact infos from everybody already. Why are we not at 0? Alright, hold on. I gotta get water, I gotta pee. Adds in 3 minutes. Fine, we'll wait. We'll wait the 3 minutes. So how is person... Yeah, person is supposed to have 0 objects. We remove the info from the person. Why is person still referenced? We're going to change this too. We leave it changed. So this is another thing we started doing, where we were just using booleans for this, but we use counters now because a boolean doesn't tell you if something got called more than once, but a counter does. So I'll leave it there. All right, this ad's about to start. We are just going to G compare uint change. I think we'll check it again. That looks fine. All right, I'll be right back. Ugh. All right, we back. And I grab snacks because I'm hungry. Where are we here? Multiple with change. Mm-hmm. All whose presence are set to offline. After adding all the contact infos, we verify that the first contact info we added is the priority contact info. And when we flick the active status on the N infos -2 infos to available, this should make it the priority contact info, which we then assert. We create the person. Make sure there's no priority info because the one doesn't exist. I don't know why we set username, but whatever. We hold on to first. Okay. A reference to the presence of the specific contact info, so we want to tweak it later. So we get sorted presence and sorted contact. We clear those guys later. Yeah, okay. The problem is we just don't remove anything. Right? That's... I don't know why I thought I saw the remove in here before. Yes. So, this is technically a leak in this code. This is just in the unit test, but we added some new code to the contact manager, and I can't find the leak. So I was like, all right, well, let me check this other part that could be affected, and update its unit test to do other stuff. And the way we changed the way we were freeing objects in the unit test to make sure that we remove the last reference when we think we're removing it. I found a bunch of those that were wrong in here, which is okay. It's just the test were functional, but we were missing something. It's okay, not a big deal, right? But none of this is my other problem. But this does still need to be fixed. So we can BS the way we do this. I think we're gonna try it. Yep, we're we're a couple layers down already. use the priority contact info to remove all of the infos. I'm trying to decide if we want to like delete this person, like a purple person delete, because we don't have one of those right now. Or clear or something. Maybe we should just do that. Instead of this, let's just do... what do you think? Clear? Let's do clear. Or remove all contact info. What other data does person have? Alias, an avatar, color, tags. Just do it this way. Oh, of course, this is going to get more complicated too. God damn it. Oh, what am I doing? I'm putting a body on this one. It does not need one. God, I'm getting tired. There's a given number of pointers starting with a given index. The following elements are moved. Close the gap. If array has a non-null G destroy notify function is called for the removed element. All right. If person dash contact dash length equals 0, we just return. Otherwise, removed equals 0, removed equals person contacts length G pointer array. What was it? Remove range? Remove range. Person contacts 0. Well, we'll see what happens. Removed. We'll just do the whole thing. Yeah. So that's going to clear everything. That's cool. That's what we want. But what we have to do we really not do this here? Fucking shit. Oh, we have to do all this too. God damn it. We don't want to do this part, that's for sure. But we have to set person to null. But we're missing other stuff here. God damn it. Because we're not really testing remove contact info anywhere. So a person implements a glist model, but we're not. God damn. What we need to do here is we need glist model. Oh, I guess let's just do this too. Model items changed. Do we have the index? No. Alright, well, we're going to fix this later. Oh, but we wanted to call... God damn it. So we can't just do this. Well, I mean, we can. But we have to iterate it first, which is kind of silly, but that's okay. All right, hold on. Let's just do this. This gives so found. Found equals G pointer array. Find person contacts comma info ampersand index if found. G pointer array. Oh no, we have to do this first. Right. So we ref here to like we can work around this now. We don't need to worry about that way. But we're gonna do G pointer array remove index. I think it is. Yeah. Oh no, we still need this. Ref the contact info. To make sure a reference ref sticks around for signals. Yeah. So it's fine. Actually, what? Oh, we grabbed the present. Okay. Maybe we don't need to do this. So we remove and then we sort the contacts. Yep, okay. I don't think we need that at all anymore. Why do we pass that in? Oh, we have to pass that in case it changed. That's why. Okay. Alright, then here we want to say glist model items changed, glist model person, index removed added. should probably freeze a realm. Okay. This is. Oh. Okay. Completely reworked that function. Joy. I should say contact info is really. Okay, that should be all right. Woo! Look at that crash. Or no, what? Did I change the wrong one over here? Yeah. Uh, 369. It's funny how code looks good, and then you test it, and you're like, nope, this is fucked. Why did we get called twice? So this is supposed to be the items change signal. Which actually, that can be here. Not if that's going to make a difference, but... Oh! I'm like, why did we pass? And it's because we did this. But Sword Contacts does all this for us. It does all the item changing shit already. That's why it's getting called twice, because we emitted it twice. I'm trying to decide if we want to stick. Yeah, let's stick with this method. Let's make sure that we don't have any memory leaks there. Or use after freeze or anything, and we should be fine. Because I think, yeah, this is much easier to read. Okay. We don't have to do an extra reference count or anything, right? We restructure the code so we can avoid it. If this was Rust, we would say the borrow checker made us write better code, when in reality, we ourselves just wrote better code. So I think what we want to actually do is... Yeah. We're just going to add a helper to do this for us. G-Boolean. We don't really care about the position or anything. We just want to remove the jerk reliably if it was found. Right? So what we want to do is we're going to take this. Say found equals internal person info if found. Yep, cool. We're gonna need index and the other crap up there. It's okay. We'll get to that in a second. I don't mean to fail grind it, but what? Oh, that's dumb. That's not gonna fit. Just barely doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. A couple prototypes, not a big deal. A little annoying, but it's alright. We try to avoid them, but yeah, 185. Well, we still run as expected. And now our remove all. Yeah, so we're not gonna do this anymore, but now we can do oh, whew. We have to be careful with this. We have to rewrite this. This is okay. Um, 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 Fuck. We can't iterate the list because the indices are going to change. We can change this to a while loop. But when we call sort contacts, what's that going to do? So we're all right with this because we have an old pointer, but that's okay. So I think this will work. We need to do this. Need to do this. So the pointer is going to be invalid, but we can still use it for comparison, which is fine. Because we have to pass something in, and we don't. If it's not null, we don't want to pass it null. So we're going to say, well, person contacts length is greater than 0. Contact info star info equals g pointer array index person contacts oh 0. That's gonna be this thing. Yep. Yep. We're gonna grab that from 0. That's just some magic. Yep. So we got the info, and then we're gonna say purple person internal person comma info, and then purple person sort contacts person original. That should do it. It's a little weird. It's a little funky, but yep. Oh. Oh, no, it's fine. This loop is weird because we're removing from the array we're iterating. We could go backwards, but this is fine as we just work on the first item. The length is decremented in the remove function, so we don't need to do it ourselves. Okay. Current priority. We crashed. Okay, we didn't crash. Where did we die? We don't do anything else with this. That should have worked. We died on 750. $750 called into 131. Why is this not null? Hmm. I'm shaking my head because the problem is we didn't bounce check this. Right, we it doesn't look like we've gotten into this scenario before where this like we should have, but we didn't like test it. We didn't call sort on it, even though we should have. Because when we've removed everything in the past, this should have done it. But yeah. But wait, yeah, why is this not null? This should be null. Moves first occurrence of the given pointer from the pointer array. The following elements are moved down one place. If array has a non-null already notify it's called an element. It returns true if the pointer was removed, if false pointer was not found. This function is not directly. Yep. If we move fast, removes the first occurrence of the given pointer from the pointer array. The last element of the array is used to fill in the space, so this function does not preserve the order of the array, but is faster than G pointer array move, which we should probably use anyways. If it returns true, or if array has non-null destroy. Yeah. All right, so let's go to move this to fast first. Not that it's going to make a difference, but move index fast. Okay, we're still there, but like we don't care about preserving order or moving shit around. Just swap it out because we're going to sort the whole damn thing anyways. No, we made it down to here. Woo! Yeah. Um. GDB for this, but. What's Valrine got to say about this? Aside from, I need to go to bed. Okay. Yep. This is this person. Like, oh, this doesn't make sense, man. Oh, no, this does make sense, because we're not doing bounce checking. We're just saying, hey, give us the first item, and it's like, okay, here you go, even though it's empty, right? So if we just say, if person contacts length equals 0, return, the crash is going to go away. And the invalid read is going to go away. Yep. Okay. So the problem here is we still need to notify all the signal shit changed. So we basically just need a helper to notify. I don't want to do this. So the problem is we still need to alert that stuff changed. This is where this gets really dumb. Maybe this is okay. Actually, maybe this is okay. If we contact the new priority. Yeah, I think that does it. Holy shit. I don't know why I was struggling to see that. Clearly, I am tired. Okay. All this is fine, because all the other checks are there, right? We check if the new one changed and everything, and then we should be fine. Yeah. Person tests. Nope, still failing. Okay. I was like, I need to check this quick. The purple person review. That's useful for others, maybe. Those didn't fix my problem, but we did find some other issues. Oh, did we merge the other one now? Yeah. Okay. All right, where are you out here? I am exhausted. We're gonna go raid Mr. Quantum Apprentice. He raided us the other night. Fun guy. He's probably working on his trivia thing. Oh no, he's still typing. So yeah. So if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel both chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. In the meantime, you can be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for whatever your desired level of notification is. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. And if you'd like to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, you find a link to that right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. We'll probably be on at some point this weekend, not sure when. Figure it out when we get there, right? But anyways, until next time, adios.